All right. Uh, Today another project. So I've been trying to build this thing, which is a search engine for Muslims. Basically, there's this trend of like saying how Google is crap, and even though I don't really agree with that, I do agree that there's definitely a lot of room for better solutions for different verticals. One being health. There's probably not a lot of great results for like medical doctors or like probably in law for, I don't know, things like that, like very specific topics, and religion is one of them. Like if you ask a question about religion on Google, you will end up on like very random forums that you can't really trust, and like even the results are not very relevant. You won't find your answers. So basically what I want to build right now is a search engine that is built not on top of like random websites, but on top of legit sources for religion. And in the case of like Islam, it's the Quran and hadiths. So that's the idea. I found some cool libraries and APIs to get the data in a JSON format. And then I want to build like different versions of the search engine, and it can become very hard very quickly. So we'll go into like doing some fancy machine learning stuff later on. But today what I want to do is actually take what I think is a better path to building machine learning apps, which is not using machine learning in the first place. And that's something I think Google has published about machine learning apps. Like 40, I think there's Google machine learning. I think there's something like 40 rules of machine learning. I think there's something around that. But yeah, like Google published a huge blog post about machine learning at Google, and it was like a list of best practices for their engineers. And like rule number 1, don't be afraid to launch a product without machine learning. And I think this is so underrated. Like I've tried to build a ton of apps with machine learning, and usually when you do that, the first thing you do is actually research, but you don't even understand what the problem is and how your data is structured. And so you end up like doing a bunch of useless stuff, and then you have to scrap your work all together and start all over again once you have a new input, because the way you framed the problem was wrong in the first place. And then you gotta do the work all over again. And I think the best approach is to actually like just build the infrastructure without machine learning that will actually let you understand why you need machine learning in the first place. Like first you build the thing without it, and then you understand like what's your input data and what's your expected output, and why machine learning can make this 10x better for the user experience. So instead of spending time like doing some research on like deep learning neural search stuff, I want to build a web app that just does like a control F on all the data. So basically like a regex basically, or something like that. So this will actually be maybe a bit tricky because I want to have the infrastructure laid out already. Like, it would be nice if I can have, so this is the structure I want. I want an app, which is a NextJS app. And then I would like to have an engine in Python, which is deployed as a on AWS Lambda that is called by the app to return like the results. So app sends a query to Engine on AWS Lambda. Engine returns the results that are displayed on app. So let's try to do that. Can I find the article? I think I have it here on my Pocket list. Really? Rules of machine learning, that is it. Oh, that was it, actually. Okay. Yeah, before machine learning, don't be afraid to launch a product without machine learning. Machine learning is cool, but it requires data. Theoretically, you can take data from a different problem and then tweak the model for a new product, but this will likely underperform basic heuristics. I like that. Like, I think we don't talk enough about heuristics. And I think this is so powerful. Like, you can get so far with just like very good heuristics. Like, I don't know. I'm surprised like at like the over engineering stuff that are happening in like in the ad industry, where they're using complex deep learning models, where I believe good heuristics could give you like 80% of the results with 5% of the resources. And that's crazy to me, like, because developing these deep learning models require like a ton of researchers, engineers, top engineers, DevOps, complex infrastructure, and a ton of stuff. Like, this is crazy. And for what? Recommending ads that we don't even look at? Crazy. Yeah, another thing that is super important is that before building the machine learning model, you need some metrics. Like, you need to understand, you need to define what is a good model. Like, you can't just build a model without knowing like how to benchmark it against simple baselines such as heuristics or like linear models and things like that. So yeah. Anyway, I don't think I have the repo locally. Oh yeah, I do. What I do want to do though is remove app, and I want to use my corn stack. This is like a stack I'm currently building using NextJS, GraphQL, and other things I always use. So yeah, let's do that. Okay, clone in app. There you go. Yeah. Okay. we'll need to define database URL, which is going to be here. There you go. So let's do that. px prisma db push. Okay. And then for engine, let's actually put prettier here. Let's see first. Okay. Fit works. Yeah, cool. Gonna have to redefine these though. Actually, I don't need Prisma here because I'm gonna use the database is gonna be like accessed from Engine and not app, so no database in here. So actually I don't need that. And env I guess is gonna be Engine Uri or something like that. Let's say 8,000. And then here Engine, I need to build an app. The simplest setup. I think I'm gonna use Flask. I think it's the simplest way to build an engine. But first, let's build the UI first. Okay. When you're gonna get into, let's delete this. Okay. Let's remove everything. Yeah. Header. Let's keep it simple for now. Let's do 4XL, and the background I'd like to have like a slight gray, no gray, 50. Let's do that. Not bad. Let's keep it like that. Flex one here. Okay. And in this div here, I think I'm gonna have like a form. Okay. And input text search. you go. Adding for placeholder search. I think let's go full. There you go. How is Google? So there's the icon here, right? So I'm gonna import from React Feather. Oh, haven't React Feather yet. Really? Okay. What the heck is that? Okay. There you go. I think I need to put a div around it. What is going on here? Why is it there? Okay, let's keep the default side. Oh, right. Take Sqlite 400 of that. Yeah, exactly. 200 maybe? Oh. Alright. 18. 14. 20. Oh, 20 is good, right? Sqlite 400 may be better. Yeah. Here I could do items. No, not here. Items stretch. So that here, if I say background blue 100, and I can even, no, I'm gonna put this here. Yeah, exactly. There you go. All right. What is going on? Oh, The padding is wrong here. Yeah, that's better. Nice, I like that. Maybe an H1 here. What's going on with the text? Oh, there's text white here. Oops. There you go. Text for Excel. I know. There you go. And then here I'm going to say TextLite 600. And font light. Yep. And here I can even go crazy with that. And here like this. And here I can say max width SM or even XS. And say items center. Of course it is. I just need to say text center. I can maybe just specify it once. Yes. And I need to say MX auto. And some padding Y12. There you go. Cool. How about the footer? I would see the footer in like a greenish. With this in green as well. Like this in like green forehead. Why is the green so ugly? Let's keep it green anyway. All right, let's keep it like that. Now what do we want actually? I think what we really want is to end up in a new page, right? Like if you say, I don't know, NextJS, right? It's already this, it's always on every search platform, whether it's YouTube, Google, Amazon, it's always the same structure. It's like search, question mark, Q equal, and then your encoded query. So I think that's what we need to do. Like I would do something like this: query set query equal use state, and then so I should have not. Anyway. There you go. And then on the action here, what I want to do is, well, first, before I forget, value is going to be query, and then on change is going to be set query to e.currentTarget.value, and then here backticks like this, search question mark query equal query, but encode URI component like this, and then we need a new search page. We are gonna need these. This is the next page, return, something like that. Head probably coming from this, and then footer coming from this as well, and then here the main body. This was main actually. What's going on? It's like this. And there you have like I guess results, and then here is where I want to get the results, right? Okay, I think the right way to do it is this. So import use router, and then on use effect, get the results here with the query. It's like router dot query. I think this returns the object parsed URL query. So I think you need to do something like this. Query. Is it just Q or query? Oh no, it's just Q. So I'm gonna say this. And then here sounds like blah blah blah. Query like this, right? And then dot then response. Yeah, let's do that. Json dot then data, and then set results data. So const results. Oops. Let's import that from use state. Loading, set loading equal use state true. There you go. And then here this is gonna be set like that. Set loading to false. And then here, like if it is loading, I'm gonna display some skeletons. And otherwise, if there is results and results.length is over 0, then results. Otherwise, the last one is nothing found, something like that. Let's specify this. Yeah, I don't know. Like if I go hello world, okay, where do I get? I get there, okay. So what do I get? Oof, I don't like that. What is that? I want to go to search, that's good. Q equal that. So then why do I get that? What the heck? Or maybe I should just do this. And then here is just Q. How about that? Drag. How about that? Yeah, it works. Cool. So you get there, and I guess what you should see okay. What are the results looking like? Interface, results. So if we look at this, like if we look at some Google results, what we'd have is like how would you call that? I guess, of course, they're not giving them names. But what you get is an excerpt, right? You get an excerpt or preview. Let's call it preview, okay? This is the preview. You get a title and you get a like source. Let's call it source, okay? This is like the URL, but in our case it's not gonna be a URL, it's gonna be something else. Where is it? What the heck? How do they call that? Site role text, okay. And then there's these breadcrumb Interesting. Interesting. Let's see what an example of result could be. Result. It could be, before I forget, source could be, let's take an example from here. No, not here, here. Okay, let's take this. Okay, this is, I guess it's, if I'm searching individual verses. So let's take this one. I could have this as the preview. Okay. The title would be yeah, title would be Al-Fatiha. I would like to have like verse 1 or something like that. And then the source, I want the source to be probably the same thing, but like something like this, verse 1, like Quran, this, like that. Yeah, exactly. How about that? I think it's cool. I think it makes sense, right? Let's get another one. Example results. Let's take that. Okay, let's take another one. This time I want this to be a hadith. Actually, you know what? I think I should keep the first version only on Quran, and then add other legit sources afterwards, like to make it easier for myself. I've made a mess. Oh my god. Okay. So let's say, yeah, let's keep it like that. I guess there's an error here. Yeah, of course, because of that. Just want to console.log queue just to make sure it works. And here I think what I could example results. Oh, okay. Router.query. There you go. Cool. Yes, they got it right. Why is it called 2 times and it's not working? Probably because these 2 times router was not defined. It is. it is defined here and there. So I don't think I should use router. Let's put it here. To do get queue from get server-side props. I think it's gonna be faster and more reliable if I do this. Anyway, now I have some results. What I want to do is display them. So we have a div right there, and then we're gonna say results.map result and a div key. Let's take the index. What should it look like? H3 result.title p result.preview, and then here I would say small result.source. And actually, yeah, no, this is good. There you go. I'm just gonna duplicate that to see what it would look like if we have 3 results instead of just 1. Class name flex call space 4 next with okay. So let's put the max width here. Actually, you know what? Yeah. It makes sense because all of these components are concerned by this max width. So let's do it this way. Do I want it to be here? Not really, do I? Yeah, I guess I do. I'm just gonna do 8XL. Doesn't exist, I guess. 7 is the max. Okay. Really? No. No, doesn't make sense. What? Oh, it's because it's a flex, right? So I think I need to say with full, like that. Okay, now it makes sense. 6, 5. Yeah, I think 5 is good, right? And we are gonna need the header here, but anyway, let's first style these. Okay. Do I want to have cards or just, let's see. The first thing I want to do is probably make it like 800 or something. Just remove that blue. course it doesn't work. Yeah, better. Text large, font medium, or something like that. Not font medium, but like another color for sure. Even text XL could be good. No. And then text, how about a green 800? Why not? Why not? I think this should be text slate, like 600 and font light. Yeah, exactly. Good, good. How about that? Let's keep P like that for now. But here, I can say 6. Then one thing I could try is add a border padding for rounded large. Could do something like that. Is this cool? I don't know. But I would do max with 3XL or something like that. Yeah, exactly. I kind of like it. I don't know. I think it's much easier to read. Like maybe if I say border slate 100, like super discreet. Yeah, now we can't see it. Yeah, you know what, like I like it like that. Let's keep it this way. And ultimately these are gonna be links, so I want to be able to click both of these, right? Link, there you go. Okay. Should I just do it like that, or okay, cool. Is it the case here? No, it's not. But this A shouldn't be like that. Like if I say background blue 200, 300. What? What do you mean? Yes. Can I click? Am I allowed to do that? Now we can't click it, right? It's broken. Oh no, it's broken. How about that? There you go. I don't like that. Oh. No, it's the H. Okay. The H3 here, I should say with fit. Nice. Now it's just that. Okay, now it makes sense. Okay, cool. Yep. All right, cool. There you go. How about if we make the background white on these cards? Why not? You know what? Why not? And then here. And then the other thing I would do is here, instead of a header, yeah, I would add with full background white, border bottom, border slate 200, and then here that same search bar that we have here, basically. How about that? Search icon. Yeah, of course. We need to define query. Let's define it here. Query, set query. There you go. Yes, like that. Why is the background not white? And why is there a weird thing going on here? What is that? Header. Okay, I need to remove header. There you go. Now I can put some padding in here. How does it look like? Okay, I got an idea. I'm gonna put another one here, but I'm gonna put the same max width that we got there, so that it's aligned, right? Aligned. And then another one. I know. But this time around, we want a max width of 3XL. There you go. Same size. Perfect. Then on the body here, I think we need a padding Y12. Too much? Not too much. But it's definitely too much on the header. Like padding 6, probably enough. Yeah. Cool, right? And the search query here. What is query, by the way? Is it like a weird... It's undefined everywhere. Oh. Drag. Okay, but how about if we say like hello world? Hello plus world. Yeah, cool. So I can say if q set query to q, like this. A string. There you go. Nice. Next thing we need is yes, we need a padding x of 6, so it matches this. Yeah. I hate this footer. It's disgusting. Let's remove it. That's nice, isn't it? I don't like that this spacing here is not equal to that one. I don't know. Like maybe if we fill it in with some other stuff, but yeah, I would say padding 6 here. Padding 6 is probably what we want. There you go. And then eventually add something like a P here and another div right there. And then in this P here, it says results and results and results.length, results found in 0.5 seconds, something like that. We could say margin bottom 4 or even 6. Yes, font height could be a small one. I can't. Yeah, sounds good, right? Maybe access. Yeah, it's good enough. Oh, yeah, seconds is better. Cool. So we got that, and then I'll create some pages for like verses and whatnot. But in the meantime, we got what we want. Oh, let's create these components that we need. Should I do in component or a search folder? Let's do a search folder. Yeah. Let's do a search folder. Export default as from. Okay. First, search bar.tsx. Let's use kebab case. Search bar.tsx. There you go. And so we've used this component twice. So let's make it a component. Need some type from React. There you go. this. Then we're gonna use that. And the cool thing about it is that, okay, we can handle the state within the component. So let's import useState from React. And the other cool thing about it is that we can provide it a default query string, right? And then we can say here default query. There you go. What else do we need? I think that's it. Then here we can say search bar from yeah, exactly. So here, let's import it. All right, we can remove that. Let's remove that header. The whole form thing is gone. Now we just have one component. That's clean. Oh, we need to make that prop optional. That's why I love TypeScript. What else? What else? What else? We have another place where we are using that here. And this is where the default query comes in. Search bar, and then default query is, and let's do this. All right, let's do q, and here q string, and so we don't use router. Just gonna use q here. Let's use a server-side props function to get q from the query. So export const get server-side props. Let's get the type. There you go. It is a context. We just need the request. And then we can do this, I think, right? Or params, correct? No. Really? That's weird. What do we got? Headers, method. What? Oh, no, that's right. We need params. Params dot, yeah, exactly. And then q, what is it? This value is never read. Yeah, and then we can just do that. Let's do this. There you go. And then here, I'm just gonna say, let's give this a try. Could not district for poverty of q of params as it is undefined. Really? No way. What is that? Okay, they've clearly updated the API. blocks. We do get a context. And what is in the context? We have params for sure. Yes. Okay. In the context, we have params. Oh, okay. We do get the query here. There you go. I think now it should. Yes, it just works. When you see, there's no loading time. Like, as soon as it loads, it's already filled in. That's perfect. Nice. And if I do like drag, boom. Awesome. But there's still this. I think I can just do that, I guess. What am I supposed to do? Okay, I think I need to say that. Right? Nope. What is it missing? Type props Q string is missing the following properties from type promise gets outside props results. Then catch finally. You know what? Let's remove this for now. Let's here say get server side props context. There you go. All right, we did that. Cool. Oops. Super fast. Let's do the skeletons now. First, I need a commit. So let's commit. What do we got here? DB. Okay, let's clean some stuff. All right, let's clean some stuff. We don't need some database, so I'm gonna remove that. For now, we don't have util, so let's remove that as well. Search, so far so good. Search bar, I like that. Pages, we have API with a GraphQL endpoint. Why not? Index page and search page, so far so good. And then we have some GraphQL. Yep, we don't want that. And okay, I think I'm gonna have to I know. Let's do result and say we said source, we said title, and preview, right? What else? What else did we say? Type query we're gonna have search, right? Search, and search is gonna return an array of results. So far, so good. No mutations. That's all. That's all we got. All we got is that for now. But search takes a query, right? It takes a query. Q, that is a string, and then in resolvers we have query, search, parent null, but it does take a query type string. Okay, and then some random context that we don't use, and it should return some results, and these results can be found on the search page here. So let's get them here. Boom, there you go. Let's put them here. And let's say return example results. Easy peasy, right? There's no mutation. That makes it easy. That's it. Now what? I guess we can go to API. And we have that. And if I say search for drug, and I want the source, what do I get? I get that preview. It works. Fantastic. Fantastic. But oof, I think what we really want is actually more than just that. We want some metadata, right? So it's not gonna be result, it's gonna be search results. And the type of search results is this. First we have some results, and then we have some metadata, right? And these metadata, let's not say metadata, but I want number of results and the time in seconds. So count, it's gonna be an integer, right? And then what can we call that? Processing time, duration. How can we call that? How do they call that? Results stats, okay. No BR. Huh. These names, they're gonna make me crazy. Let's just say duration. Time, processing time. I don't want something that has like 2 words in it, so it's either duration, which is gonna be an int, because it's gonna be, can I put, yeah, it should be like in milliseconds. I guess duration or time. Search results. And let's call it time. let's call it time. That means I need to change the resolvers. To say results, and then what we would have is is there a time library in JavaScript, like a built-in one? Oh yeah, stupid. Yeah, of course. Like const start equal date dot now, and then at the end I'm gonna say const time equal date dot now minus start, and then time and count is gonna be results dot length. Shoot. There you go. Example results. All right. And here, later on, we'll send an HTTP request to our search engine. All right. Let's see what it looks like. So now, okay, I need to refresh that. Now it's called results, and in results, I want the source. And then I can also do time and count. Count, there you go. All right, cool. Time 0, count 3. Can we do a slip here? Set timeout. 2000. Why is time always 0? I think it's because we need to do this. I think it's wrong, but let's try it. Yeah, exactly. I'm not returning anything. We'll wait for this, I guess. What I should be doing is this. What am I doing? There you go. What? Why? Oh yeah. I need to give it a value. Okay. Boom. Takes time. There you go. 2000. 2000. Perfect. These are milliseconds, right? Yeah, milliseconds. Cool. Now let's refactor the front end to use that. So instead of this, what I'm gonna do is, okay, I know. Let's do it properly. Let's go into our search folder and let's create use search.ts. And we're gonna use a bunch of stuff. All right, we are going to do this function export default search. All right, like this. I need to look at an example because I always forget how it works. It is an index. Okay, so first we need a client like that. So let's import this GraphQL client. Yes. Then we need to return use query from React query. That's correct. And it's gonna be an async function. Is that right? Why? Oh, I think I need to first provide this search. And then this query string. Yes. Const results equals equal. Let's do that. Await client request, and then here we have GQL backticks, and then we can do the thing here, right? Query this. How about the variables? You just put them like this, and then the second argument is for the variables, okay? Like Q, like this. Yeah. So that's what I want. And then once I've done this, I can just return data. And from here, I want source, title, and preview, right? What is wrong? Okay, I think I need to provide all of that. How do I make that work? Oh, there. I need to do this, right? Oh, search. How does it work? Like this. String. Like that. Yeah. Okay. Now I can do this. Use search and use search. Right. And I get the following error. Q promise any has no properties in common with use query unknown. Oh, okay. So I need to specify some stuff here. Query function data. What is that? Error. Then T data. Huh. What is T data? And then key. I guess it's just search, right? Like this. But if I say any and any here, man, it should work. QString promise any has no properties in common with type, any error, any search. Dude, are you serious? Do you want me to do this? T any, let's do that. And the variables, how did I do that? Wow, I didn't provide any variable. So data is just any. Variables is just string. Like that. Use query options. I have no idea what I'm doing right now. Do I have to do this? Oh, what are these options? I have no idea. How about if I say undefined? I don't know. Leave me alone, dude. Leave me alone. What is going on? React query, use query. How does it work? Query key, query function, and then you have your thing. So if you say use query, query key, query function, enable. Oh, so I can just say that, right? Query key. And then query function. Or you can just say that, right? That's what I want to do. I just want to say query this. Now what is the problem here? Query function is just a context. Oh, maybe I should do this. Oh, okay. But if I wanted, I could do this, and then this here, or just remove it altogether. What is in here? I'm so confused. T-query function data. Okay, let's see what I got here. Options, title, dang. Okay, so I think if I get it correctly, this is the output. This is the error class. This is, the third one is QString, like that. And then null or something like this. Or any. How about that? Does not exist on type query function context. Any shoe. Query key any. How about search? How about if I say hello? No? Oh, I got an idea what is going on. Let's keep it this way. Okay, let's keep it this way. And I'm gonna say to do, figure out types. Cool. And then here I can say const search, use search, I guess. No, not this. What I need to do is data refetch is loading, so I can remove that, and all of that. How about that? Then I can say data here, and then use search. Can I provide queue right away, or I'm so confused. React query and GraphQL. And let's see an example. All right, let's see an example. Let's say we want to use post, right? Use post. Oh no, it's use posts. Right, this is it. Right. Use search. I'm gonna use search with an initial query, right? That is a string. Then I'm gonna return use query with, okay, first of all, it is an array. Oh, post search, okay. And then you pass it the argument, async. Wow. Okay, async. You don't give that any argument actually. Okay. And you return what? You say const post. I have more than just post here. So let's say data. Then we have client.request. Okay, I'm gonna remove this. And then what we're gonna do is that I can just say query, remove that, and here say that that's awesome, and then remove the variable here and return data. And enabled, I don't know what this is, but it looks good. So enabled only if there is a query. Cool, that's nice. I like that. Nice. Now I can do that. I don't need refetch, it just is loading. And now I can say here, if there is data, then I can say data dot time, oh no, dot count. And then here I can say data dot time, like this, divided by 10, 100 milliseconds, 1000. Stupid. 2 fixed 2, and then is loading. If it is loading, we're gonna display some skeletons. Otherwise, I'm gonna say data dot results dot length, and then here data dot results index. Let's say any. What the heck? Has an any type? Really? No. It has a number type. Sounds good. Sounds good to me. Let's do that. There you go. No error. Uh-oh. Nothing found. And it responded with a status 400 bad request. Why? Okay. String cannot represent a non-string value. What do you mean? String cannot represent a non-string value. What is it supposed to mean? Message string cannot represent a non-string value. Drag locations. 400 headers. Map access. Then location keep alive. Search drag. Oh, I think I know what is going on. I think here they did that. Yes, okay. They were able to do that because post ID I would guess is a number, but in my case it is a string, and so I need to add some quotes around that, like this. And now I think it should work. Oof. Cannot read properties of undefined length. Alright. What is going on? Let's first see what we have here. Okay. Let's see first what we have here. Data. What do we got? Ooh, okay. Search. Alright. So I can say const search. Alright. So I can have results. So search and then return search. There you go. Voila. Perfect. And in 2.00 seconds, how about that? 3 results found in 2.00 seconds. All right. Let's commit all these changes. I'm gonna remove that. I'm gonna remove that. Oh no, I don't want to remove them. I want to delete them. There you go. Boom. Initial app commit UI path, UI happy path. All right, so let's recap. In our to-dos, what do we need to do? Okay, I think now what we need to do is build the engine with Flask. Yeah, let's do that actually. So what we're gonna do, alright, so basically v1 is gonna be simple regex search. I'm gonna call it Control F search. So we've built the app. We get that part. Actually, not completely. We just need the skeletons. So let's do them. And then build a simple search engine with Flask and host it on whatever. I'm not gonna host it on AWS. I I have a small instance, so I'm gonna deploy it there. I think it'll be better, so I can have the like Sqlite database there as well. Yeah, let's do that. And then I'll set up a CI/CD with GitHub Actions so that when I push my Flask app, it's gonna deploy it there. And then we'll see how to configure caddy for reverse proxy. So that's gonna be cool. Scale away. So this means set up Flask, populate the database with all. I'm just gonna say that. I'm gonna say Quran only. Build. Okay. Build the handler. Set up caddy for reverse proxy, and then set up CI/CD with GitHub Actions. Cool. Sounds good. What's like PM2 for Python apps? I think it's like UV-corn or something. Automate your Python script with PM2. Oh, you can use PM2 for Python? For real? Nice. Oh, that's so cool. So I can literally say pm2 start job1.py, name job interpreter. Oh, that's awesome. Let's go. It's maybe not the best way, but let's go. Yeah. Cool. So that is the plan for today and maybe another day as well, because this is a lot of work. But let's add React loading skeleton. Okay. Let's go to search and let's import skeleton. Okay, there's something first I need to add here. Where is it? Did I've done that? Oh yeah. Here. I've set up React skeleton just a few days ago. Where was it? At home. Okay, so this is what we need for search. And then for app, yeah, the subtle thing is that you need to put it above the tailwind import, otherwise it doesn't work. Oof, and yeah, no, okay. Cool. So far, so good. let's create a result card actually. What is it? It's here. So it's gonna have a source or a breadcrumb title and a preview or a description or what content. It's a card. It's a result card. Let's call it preview. You know what? Let's call it source. Cool. How about that? All right, it should work just as good, right? Yes, okay. Now, instead of saying that, what I want is I think you can do so. 1, 2, 3, 4 dot map next they go skeleton key index and then count 3 or a class name height to width 12 or like 20. All right. Let's take this. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Here. I don't care about this text color, border. All of that is good. I think I'm gonna have to say here width full. Can I remove the div? Okay, no, I need a div. So I can say flex call space y. Yeah, okay. All right. Why is the border not working? Oh, here. All right, that's good. That's good. How do I keep ease loading to true? I'm gonna save that. Right, okay. This is good. This should be H4 or yeah, 4, and it needs to be way bigger. Oh, this is too much. 60. How about 70? And then 3 and 1. Right. And here I want to say count to and 80. This one is too much. Actually, these max thing here, these are way too big, way too big. I don't like what I'm seeing right now. Why is there an additional padding? What is this padding that I'm seeing here? Yeah, this is it, right? Not this one. Where is it coming from? Shoo. Here there's a padding 6, search bar with a padding 6 as well. Max width 5XL, max width 5XL, padding 6. Okay. This is the padding 6 thing. Oh, wait a sec. I've set MX auto here. Yeah. And here I have an MX auto in here. Wait a second, what is going on? Okay, I think I know why. This padding 6 should be here. There you go. And then it's not a max width 3XL, it's actually 2. Like this, okay. Is it good? Is it good? I don't know. I would do like 3 and 4. What do you think? And maybe like a margin bottom 2. Oh, it doesn't work. Then BR, I guess. I don't like that. Div. Just a div with a class name of height 1. Height 2. Height 12. Okay, it works. Oh, it works, okay. So I guess this would be good. How about 3 and 2 here? Okay. Maybe too much, right? If you look at NextJS here, results are pretty big, right? Like how big? This is 448 pixels. This is 600 pixels. And this is 672 pixels, okay. So I can go large in here, right? And I'm good. What the heck? What was that? Oh, wow. 512, and if I go XL, XL is good. 576, that's perfect. Looks good. This one I would go 72. I think that's a thing, right? Yeah. How about that? And this one as well, like 32. Cool. Probably just 3. And for this as well. So this is gonna say is loading. Otherwise this, and what I'm gonna return is a skeleton. Class name with 80. Height 2. Okay. Nice. How about that? That was nice. Good. Just gonna do this, add loading skeleton. There you go. Sync changes. All right, we got this part done. We could even all right, let's push it to Vercel. All right, let's push it to Vercel. Import, I'm gonna say here in the root directory, I'm gonna say that it's app. Okay, continue. It should find next. Nope, it doesn't. Yeah, okay. Environment variables, I have none for now, so it should work. It should just work. I haven't tried locally. I always forget. Looks good, nice. How about there? Yep. I'm gonna have to remove Prisma altogether from here. Let's do it now actually. npm and install Prisma client. What else? Prisma. What else? React feeder, revgraph request, graphics rotate. That's all. And then I can remove that. Cool. Remove unnecessary. Remove Prisma dependency. Let's see if it, yes, it worked. So now we can actually visit it. Oh, and I even have the domain. Nice. Let's say drag. Oh, wow. Why? I know why. Actually, I don't. I actually have no idea why. It shouldn't do that. It is in pages, source. Okay, I think I should. Huh, this is weird. Okay, I think the way to do that is to wrap it up with this. Like this. Unless I use this and that. I think that's better, right? Like I could say, let's try to do it this way. Okay, I'm gonna say true here and true here. So we have it every time. What is wrong? Unexpected JSX identifier. What are you talking about? Oh. Probably because of that. Alright. Yeah, okay. Width is gonna be probably 120, a little bit more, 160, and the width is gonna be 6. Height, sorry. Okay, 8. Nice. Nice and tight. Maybe 9. Let's do 9. Okay. There. I'm gonna say width. Actually. Okay. Width. I'm gonna have height first. I'm gonna have 9 here, 14 here, and 12. Let's do 16 here. The width here is probably gonna be around the same. So 160. Here it should be 240. And here I want to keep the max width. Oops. Let's see what it does if I don't change anything. Too much. Right away. Okay, some things work, so I can actually use class name for some things, like margin bottom. I think it was 2 or 3 or 4, probably. And class name max width XL. I am allowed to do that. I'm gonna say fix skeleton size. All right, and then we'll see later for like mobile view. Oh, actually, it's okay on mobile as well, right? If I do this, yeah, it's okay. If I go on the main page, what does it look like? Oof. Okay, on the main page, it needs some padding, so let's do 6. Why is that with full? What is going on? Why do I have this ugly thing? I probably have a min width somewhere, right? Oh, I forgot here. I need width full. Or is it flex? Yeah, so I need to say flex 1. Cool. This is no good. No good. Max with full overflow x hidden. How about that? All right. With full. Okay. That padding 6 here. Is it the right place? I think it is. I think it is. Right, looks decent to me. I do hella well. Oh, okay. So search bar, our search bar element should have this. Okay, if we do this and we say corn, yeah, and we get there, and it's always true. Let's change that to is loading, and I'm gonna say responsive design. There you go. There you go, there you go. So now we need to set up a simple Flask app. I have no idea how it works though. Done it before. How do I get the Flask package tutorial with what? No, I'm not gonna use poetry. Just installation 5 p.m. Okay, let's take a quick break and then we'll build this Flask app. All right. It is freaking hot in here. And it's not even full-blown summer. Yeah. Bam. Alright. Shit. Alright, let's build that Flask API, shall we? Okay. So the first thing to do is to build an environment, activate it, install Flask. Alright, so far so good. Oh, actually I should keep this running. And here, go to Engine, and I guess, what do we got in Poetry 2ML? PyProject, sorry. So we have some scripts. Alright. Who cares? I don't want scripts. cd my projects, Python 3 m. Okay, what is my version of Python? 3.8. Cool. Pip version for Python 3.8. Alright, all good. Python then does that work? Yeah, looks good. Then env /bin/activate. Good. But I would have expected this to change, so I'm gonna have to configure all my zish to display it. Let's hope it's good. Cool. Just to be sure, let me try with source. Yeah, same. Okay. And then pip install Flask. Ooh, that was fast. Python and pip install upgrade. Anyway, cool. Quick start. So a minimal Flask application looks something like this. Cool. So what did that code do? Alright. And then bash, fish, command PowerShell. What to do if the server does not start? Routing, variable rules. Unique URLs, URL building, HTTP methods, static files, rendering templates, accessing request data, request object, file uploads, cookies, redirects and errors, about responses, APIs with Json, sessions. Okay, Json, yeah, I'm gonna do that. Okay, that's good. And then for deployment options, what do we got? Oh, hooking with in WSGI middleware. To add WSGI middleware to your Flask application, route the applications or WSGI attribute. What is this? Web server gateway interface. Is it a Python concept? Looks like. Yeah. Okay. But we don't need that because we are going to use PM2 to handle that part. So let's just see how we are going to structure that engine part. This is app. How about engine? Okay. So we have source. We have app. Okay, what I would do here is this API, and then I would have like I'm gonna call it app. All right. Actually, I'm gonna keep this here. What is that? Handler. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna put it here. Gonna call it app, and then I'm gonna have like utils, or let's keep them here for now. Let's keep things simple. All right, let's keep things simple. I'm gonna import Flask. That's for one, and then we're gonna have a route like this. This is the handler. So route, it works like that. Let's put it at the top. Okay. 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 That's it. Flask app hello. No, you can't just do that. Application discovery behavior. As a shortcut, if the file is named app.py, here this is hello world, or wsgi.py, you don't have to set the Flask app environment variable. Okay, so I should be able to say what? Sorry, Flask run. I don't think it's gonna work. Yeah, environment production could not locate. Okay, export Flask app. Oh, okay. API source. No Flask run. Okay. No module named numpy. What are you talking about? Okay. Pip install numpy. What else? What else? Is that it? Vocab. TF IDF. Yeah. Shoo. No module named. Alright. How does it work again? Do you have to just do this? Let's just do that for now. Okay. I think we need some init.py. Is it like that? No module named vocab TF IDF. Okay, this is a development server. Do not use it in a production and deployment. Okay, yeah, use a production in production. You need these. Okay, cool. 5,000. Alright. That means my end it's gonna be 5,000. Which means I'm gonna have to stop that. Run it. And if I go here to my browser, localhost 5,000, hello world. Alright. How about that? Okay, I like that. Markup save, escape name. What do you mean? When returning HTML, the default response type is Flask, any user provider value. I'm just gonna say query search query. I think I can call it whatever I want, so let's do that. Search query string, and I'm going to return it just like that. Query. So I need to say F like this. Localhost 5,000, and then I want to say hello plus world. Oof. The requested URL is not found on the server. If you enter the URL manually, please check your spelling and try again. That was wrong. Why? This should be good. Route. You can do more. You can make parts of the URL dynamic and attach multiple rules to function variable rules. You can add variable sections to a URL by making sections with this variable names. Your function then receives the variable name as a keyword argument. Optionally, you can use a converter to specify the type of the argument like converter. Okay. What I said query, right? So I should get a query. This is how it works. Oh. Should I say this? App.route. Oh, I think I know why. I need to say something like reload or something. No, what is it? Flask reload. Watch? Is it watch? Oh, sure. Okay. Nice. Okay. Sounds good. Now filter search is what I want to do with that query. Yeah. Yes. filter search does what? It gets the blocks and it just search for that word in the blocks, right? For block and blocks, if query in block, then return the results. That's cool. That's cool. Okay, I like it. I like it. But right now, I don't have it because why? One of my script is missing, and it's the most important one. Shoe. Let's do this. Okay, so here what I want to do is import Sqlite 3 to use the Quran API to fetch all the surahs save them in the Sqlite database. First, I'm gonna have to create a Sqlite database and table. What's the table? Call them blocks. So let's call them blocks. Okay, why not? So we have blocks, and what do they have? What do they have? These blocks. Oh yeah, here. I think these blocks and queries. Yes, I'm gonna have queries as well. Yeah. Okay. Processing time. What do I need? Query. Result IDs, not results ID. And timestamp, I guess. Query timestamp. Yeah, timestamp. Or like received at. Okay. The blocks, what do they have? These blocks. I think I said chapter ID. This is an int. Chapter AR. Chapter. and then source. This is Quran or Hadith, I guess. And then text AR. It's not just that. Okay. We have the transliteration as is? I don't think so. This is Quran translation, right? We have the translation, but not the transliteration. Am I right? This is translate. Oh no, I'm not right. But if I take the English version, not sure we get this transliteration. Right? Maybe we need to call them twice to get both. Okay. So far so good. Translation, transliteration, and then we have verses. All right. Translation. Okay. So I'm gonna put this as optional for now, but we do have it for type. Okay, type. Medinen. So this for me is a block. So I really want I don't know how am I gonna do it. And this is gonna be an int as well. Chapter ID is the surat. We have chapter ID for the surat. No, this is an int. What is going on? Okay, let's look at what a block could be. Okay, a block could be this 0 chapter ID 1, right? It starts at 1. Chapter AR. I'm gonna see if the encoding works in Sqlite for the Arabic version. Not even sure. I'm gonna add it. Then we have the transliteration. I'm just gonna do TR, and it's gonna be Al-Fatiha, and then chapter English, the opening. And then what? Source, I guess. And then what? Text AR. See, this is not enough. I want the verse ID. So maybe this could be that. Like that. maybe. This is text AR, transliteration, and English. Inglesia is here. That sounds good. That sounds good to me. Yeah, let's do that. So what do we need? Okay. Let's see. Sqlite 3 Python. How do you use that? First you import it, then what? Then you connect it. I'm gonna call it home dev.db. I think I already have it. Okay, I forgot DB here. Let's do that. But what I actually want to do is using with. Can I do that? Sqlite 3 connect with. In general, like a text message is free to do whatever it software wants to do. What do you said? What do you close? I think is the right question to ask. And what I'm seeing here, yeah, exactly. It's con. But you don't. Yeah. So it's gonna look like this: dev seed with SQL like that. As connection or DB. And you can say DB equals c.cursor. And you can say execute stuff. Right? And then you can say db.commit. Right. Okay, now the real question is, how do I get all the data? Dev Quran blocks, I guess. I think I need to use request. Where is that? Requests. Okay, let me do that. Where I'm at here, so I'm gonna say pip install requests. Okay, what else? Once you've done the get thing. How do you get the data? Response, and then what? Content, okay. The text, the JSON. Okay, so I can do data, pull that, and then return data. But once I've done that, I can do something like this. No. Yes, here. So I think you can say get the list of chapters, get a single chapter like this. You can say, like, if you do that, what do you get? Transliteration. You could specify chapter. Okay, you get the full chapter, and you can just add n here, and you get the English. Oh, right. This is just one. Maybe I should do that. Get list of chapters. This gives you the link, the transliteration, the translation, the Arabic version. Okay, these are the two that I need. I need to loop through that, call the link that is given, which is going to give me this, and then create blocks for each individual ones here. Okay, cool. So let's take that actually and try with this. There you go. You know what? I can stop that and go to source utils seed. I'm not gonna call seed. I'm gonna call get Quran blocks. I'm gonna print this. Let's see what it does. Yes, cool. So it is a list, and for each element we get that, and then what I can do is okay, so what do I get this. So now what I should do is say for chapter in data, I get the ID and everything. So cool. Okay, so one thing I need to do is this requests dot get chapter link, right? Yeah. And then Json. It's just the res. Okay. And then I can say block.append dict. Okay. ID. No, it doesn't work like that. ID is gonna be blocks.length, I guess. Okay, let's, where is it? Here. I need all of that. I'm gonna try to make the ID auto increment so I don't have to take care of that. Shoot. Okay. Okay, chapter ID, it's gonna be chapter ID. Yep. Chapter AR is gonna be chapter name. Chapter transliteration, it's gonna be chapter transliteration, right? This is gonna be chapter translation. Source is going to be, this is tricky. So it's gonna be Quran. I said I would do it like this. Chapter this is transliteration, and then verse. So for the verse, I think it's coming from here, right? Like if you do that, you would get that. And so, okay, so actually in block, you need to say blocks. Okay. Chapter or verses, rather, no. I'm gonna say chapter data, and then for verse in chapter data, verses, here you go. This is gonna be verse ID. All right. Then text. This is gonna be verse text. This is gonna be verse transliteration. Almost there. Translation. All right. And then I can return the blocks. Okay. So we have all of our blocks. Now what we can do is save that in the database. So we need to create a table. So I'm gonna say Sqlite 3 create table. create table if not exists without row ID. Primary key, unique, and check. Can you specify auto increment? I want to do that. So create table, blocks, ID, integer, primary key, Sqlite auto increment. There has to be something. Create table, people, not null. Oh, oh. Can you rename it? Sqlite rename row ID. That's a mess. Sqlite auto increment. Okay, let's do it anyway. Can't be bothered. So first name, I'm gonna have first name. I'm gonna have all these things. I'm gonna have chapter ID. It's gonna be an integer, and it's gonna be not null. And then I'm gonna have chapter AR. It's gonna be text not null. TR English, source text AR TR English, and that's pretty much it. Sounds good. And then what? Create table, insert. So I can first create them and then insert stuff in there. Values. Execute many. Okay, you can do execute many and then close. And you never commit? Is it okay? Okay. This is what I want to do. The Q mark style used with execute many. What is Q mark? I guess it's when you do that. Okay. So not even do that. I'm gonna say db.execute many, and so seed is gonna take blocks. What is going on here? Just a sec. Okay, anyway. Execute many. How is it gonna work? I need to say insert into blocks values, and then this, and that. Fortran. How about if you want to insert into table values, insert into table 1, call, okay, yeah, that is it. That's what I want to do. Insert into blocks, and then I want to define these things. Insert into blocks, and then I want to define it. So I'm going to say chapter ID, chapter AR, chapter TR, chapter N, source, text AR, text TR, and text N. So how many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Okay. And then we need to say the list. We need to provide the list. So initial blocks, but it's not going to work like that. Let's say values, and values is going to be lambda is it lambda x, right? It's correct, right? No, it's not like that. How do you lambda functions? Oh, you just do that, right? Right. Format blocks. Block, and I want to return a tuple of block chapter ID okay. Can I reformat that? Cool. So it's gonna be chapter AR, chapter TR, chapter N, and then it's gonna be source, then text AR. Okay. Okay. And then here I'm just gonna say list map functions format blocks, and then the iterable, which are the blocks, initial blocks. There you go. And then you can say db.commit just in case. And this should be good to go, right? Should we try? Let's try. Let's say blocks equal that, and then seed with the blocks. And then I want to say before that db execute. I can just do this and say select count star from blocks. Fetch one, call the cursors fetch one method to retrieve a single matching row, or call fetch all to get a list of matching rows. I don't want to break the thing by calling the wrong method. Fetch all, okay, execute dot fetch all. Let's do that. Okay. Result. And then I'm gonna say return results. All right, let's try that and let's see how it goes. I want to cap it like maybe I'm gonna do enumerate. All right, and I'm gonna say index, and I'm gonna say here, let's go here, I'm gonna say if index is equal to like 3, break the whole thing. Let's try. Oof. Int object is not subscriptable. Line 53. What? Oh, it's the other way around. Index chapter. Has no attribute commit. Are you kidding me? I knew it. I knew it. cd db rm sual dev. All right, let's do it again. 493. Let's go. Okay, it works. It works. What else can we do? Let's go into here. Get blocks. Let's redefine get blocks. Let's import it from. Let's call it db get blocks. New file db.py. Dev get blocks. I'm gonna save that with SQL. How did we do it? We said that. And then we said db equals c.cursor. Cursor class, okay. And then I guess what we need to do is db.execute and say select everything from blocks dot fetch all, and then return that. And I would like to say, how do you Sqlite 3 fetch all return dict? Row factory? What is row factory? The answer to this question is whether the answer is partly mentioned in both Adam. In order for others like me to have the same question to find the answer easily. Sqlite 3.row. This is the important part here. We are setting row factory. Okay. Let's try it. This is yeah, exactly. Is that it? Returns a list of dictionaries. Each item in the list, each dictionary represents a row of the table. All right. Let's see if it works. If name equal main Python source db.py print get blocks oh shoot, what is that? These are just a bunch of rows. Object to dict, I guess. Can I do that? db.commit. I think I can say limit 10. How about if I say 0 and I say text English? Oh, okay. Can I say dict of that? Okay, sure, why not? Okay, works. Oops. Cool. So gamma db is here. Get blocks, which comes from here. All right, so far so good. And I say get blocks, I get all the blocks, and then I search for the word and the text English. If it is in there, I return the results with this filter search. Okay. One last thing. Query should be lower, and if lower as well. All right. Okay. Actually, you know what? Yeah. Okay. Flask. Think we are ready. So let's try it. 5,000, and then we need to say merciful, for example. No. This is not at all what I was expecting. Filter search. Okay. So filter search is gonna return a list of blocks as JSON. And I'm actually gonna say dict here just in case. We'll see. So I'm gonna go back to that documentation. I wanna look at how to return a JSON object. Rendering templates. There is a section at the end for JSON about APIs with JSON. Okay, there you go. Oh, I can just do that. Come on, responsible. If you return a text from value, oh, nice. Okay, so I can just return that, I guess. There you go. Oof. All right, cool. But it was a list. Yes, it was a list. What's the problem? I think I need to do results. Is that what you need? And okay, I'm gonna say results equal that. The other thing I want to do is time, Python time. I think you can just say okay. I'm gonna say from time import time. I'm gonna say start equal time. Is it in milliseconds? It is in seconds. All right. C time, seconds passed since epoch. So I guess what I can do is time is equal, processing time is equal to let's keep it simple. Results, and then time is gonna be time minus start processing time times 1000 for milliseconds. What else? Count results dot length. Actually, I don't need that. This is gonna be done on the other side. Let's see, is not JSON serializable? Yeah, I knew it. I need to transform that into a dict. Now it works. Bam! Bam! How about that? How about that? All right. We have a bunch of results. I would like to say count. As well as time. There you go. We have results. It took 3 seconds. What? It took 3 milliseconds? No way. Damn. All right. It's okay. That's good. That's good. That's very good. You know what? I'm gonna remove all of that for now. I'm gonna say add script to populate database. What did I do? Okay. Setup Flask. Let's just say that. Cool. So we got Flask set up, we got the database, we have the API handler. One thing we could do is make sure that they can communicate. So let's go to our GraphQL endpoint, it's not here, it's in our resolvers right here. How is it gonna work? This, I'm gonna say const response await fetch. It's gonna be process.env.engine Uri, and then encode Uri component of that query. So far so good. Yep. And then data equal await response.json, and then the results are actually gonna be data.results, I think. Is that correct? Yes. And count is going to be data.count. And time is going to be data.time. No, it's going to be time. Now, this should work. No, it's not going to work. Why? Because here I need to say dot map res, and I'm gonna return, I need source. Source is gonna be res dot source. How are they? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I messed up that one, so let's fix it in seed. This here, I need to say that first. Okay. Cool. Yeah, this isn't any. Source, then we have title. Title should be res dot chapter tr, and then preview is going to be res.text English. Correct? And then actually here for the title, what I would like to have is this. Boom, boom, res.chapter English. Like that. Looks good to me. Let's try it. Ooh, I'm excited, I'm excited, I'm excited. Localhost 3000. Okay. Mercy. Cool. There you go. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's so cool. And then you have everything. Nice, 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 nice. How about if you want to learn about Atom? Okay, that's so cool. It works. But I would guess that if you say something like addicted, is it nothing found? Okay, cool. Cool, cool. I like that. Is there an error? No, no. All right, all right, all right. Look at me. If I say Atom, if I say num, all right, Atom. What I would like to have is yeah, sorry. I'm gonna remove the fake examples. I'm gonna say get results from real engine. There you go. One thing I would like to add in the search page, yes, and it's in our card result card, and that is that. How can I do that? I want to bold their parts where the word is, okay? So I think the way to do that is to actually I think you have to break this into an array. Okay. JavaScript regex find match all matches. Match all, yes. So if you say array string match all, what does it connect to? String is test1 2 test1 test2 test1 e st1. What about, let me give you a real example, all right? Let me give you a real example. I got that. Okay. I got that. And I want to test Adam. Can I say I for regex I? I think I just to say case insensitive. Yeah, exactly. So I can say Adam. What the heck is that? Array Adam undefined. What is that? This is not what I want. Oh, right. That's one thing I could do. Okay. Here I'm gonna say let's preview equal this, right? Here, like that. And then I can say preview dot split Adam. There you go. And then I should have an array. oh, and then I'd break it. There you go. So then I could say dot join. Is that correct? No. So this Adam dot join this. The join is not a function. All right. It's like this. Dot join Adam. There you go. But this time you can say B. Damn. But there's a problem with oh, you can do regex split. For real? Can I do this? And like use A here? And it works? Are you? Damn. Okay. Okay. So here, what I'm doing is gonna do a div. Okay. No, I'm gonna keep the P. I'm doing that. So I'm gonna say preview dot split. Huh. Sure. Can you say query, let query Adam, and then say the same thing here, but say query, how do you do that? Query, like this. Like, is it like this? No. How do you do that? JavaScript, regex, variable. I think you can just do that. Okay. So do this. Doesn't work. I think I need to say regex of that, and then specify here GI. Can I? Yeah. New regex at end of pattern. Oh, you need some bees. You need some bees. How about if you just do that? Would it work? There you go. Damn. So you can say split new regexp of query. So I'm gonna pass the query and then I'm gonna say GI. So far so good. Then join. And okay, no. So there I'm gonna have React bold words in text. How do you do that? No, just React, normal React. Isn't there like a cool sketch app? Okay, I know what I can do. I can just say I don't want to join actually. I want to JavaScript insert between elements. That's what I want to do. Oh, come on. Isn't there already a function to do that? Okay. So you can do concat 0. You know what? I'm gonna say string or React node. There you go. And this right there, I'm not gonna bother too much. I'm gonna do that. And here I'm gonna say preview. Okay. I'm gonna do it here. Where is it? Where is it? Result card. Okay, here. So title is gonna be result.title source and then preview. Okay, this is where we're gonna do the complicated stuff. Okay, so what I want to do is, don't we have a query here? Oh, we don't. Oh, we do. It's just called queue. Okay. But then this is any preview. No, this should be string. Okay. Okay. Can I actually do this? Yes, cool. You know what? He said there's just one, right? Yeah. Nice. What is it? Preview dot split. What do you say? D, like that. And then GI, I guess. How about if I put Atom? What if I put Atom? Damn, it works. Dang, it works. Damn. How about if I want to add a query instead, right? Because we have query, right? So I want to say query. So it's not gonna work. So I need to say new regexp of that. And if I remember correctly, I need to do it like this. And then say, can I do that? No, I need to do it this way. Not yet. Was it like this? Okay, I can just remove that. Dang. Good, 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 good. So I can just do the same thing, but I need to add this. Like that. And then for each element, I'm gonna say if element equals query, then I'm gonna return B element. How about if I, yeah, anyway. Else, I'm just gonna return the element itself. How about that? How does that sound? Oh, awesome. Can I say just class name, font medium, because it's too much. Semi-bold. So if I say wife, cow, That's so good. That is so good. And is it gonna, Lord, if I do this, is it gonna freak out? No, it is not. But it's not gonna work either. Okay, cool. Add bold keywords. Only work with one word search. Single word queries. Search. There you go. Cool. All right. Let's take another quick break and then we'll come back and figure out how to deploy our engine so we can use all of that in production and we'll have a V1. good. Let's get back to it. I just like to make things clearer. Let's add a roadmap here. Just to see where we are. Okay, these are some like okay. Version 1 keyword. No, let's just do it this way. Version 1. This is the current one. It's just like a single keyword search. Control plus F. Version 2 is going to be multiple keyword search, right? Should return results containing all or part of the keywords. Have all the keywords. Yeah, that's what I mean. Version 3 is what is version 3? I think version 3 needs to have a concept of semantic search, right? Semantics, let's say semantic search, i.e. It should give you like relevant search, like results, even though like for example, if you search for spouse, it should return results containing wife as well, something like that. That's the idea. So return results contain synonyms, I guess is what I mean. And at this point, I think I could use things like word to vec. This could be interesting. But again, this is still keyword search, semantic keyword search, okay? Version 4 is where we get fancy and also 2.1 removes stop words, like how do you call them? Stop words? Are they all stop words? Like what are they? A, about, did, didn't do. Yeah, exactly. Remove stop words from search, from query, sorry. And perform lemmatization, like better, like yeah. Remove stop words from query, and perform the decision. Yeah, let's keep it this way. In version 3, we'll have like semantic keyword search. Yes, and then version 4 is the most exciting one, I guess, is question answering module, like Google snippet. Example is if you say, who is the president of the United France? I don't like that. What else? What is GDP? There you go. This is what I want. I'm wondering how they do that actually. Maybe all they do is that they have some predefined questions that they find from the content, right? What is a simple definition of GDP? Like, maybe they actually generate these questions from the content, from the answer. They can generate a question, and then I have a set of questions, and they compare your question against a set of questions. They find the closest one, and then they give you the answer. I think that's what they do. It's easier that way. Like, what I could do is for each of my blog, I could generate questions. Like, yeah, that's actually easier that way. Like, I could take all of my content of my blogs, generate questions, save these questions with their answers, and then I guess, like, just when you ask a question, I have a bank of like possible questions. I find the most similar one, and I just return them like this. Like, I returned like the top questions that are the most similar, and then you can give feedback to that, I guess. Yeah. Sample the data you provide, and then the legal issue, make a legal removal request. Okay, cool. So let's do that. Question answering module 1, generate a bank of questions from the blocks. I'm sure there are some models that allow you to ask questions. I've read a paper about that, so I'm sure it exists. Like NLP generate question from corpus. Yeah, exactly. Question generation, exactly. Useful lesson. Learning material, data, automated annotation of question answer data sets. Okay, how does it work? So you have your model. Okay, text, macaroni and cheese is a dish of macaroni that is covered in a cheese sauce. It can be bought packaged. It was introduced in America by Thomas Jefferson's enslaved chef. Okay, and then you run the generator, and you get what? What is a dish of macaroni that is covered in the cheese? That's bad. When was macaroni and cheese introduced in America? Who introduced macaroni and cheese in America? What is the name of the dish that is topped with a sauce of cheese? Yeah, that's good. In haystack. Yeah, so I think that's the thing. Generate a bunch of question generation with transformers. And then find the closest questions from the user input query. Closest to the user's query. This is a simple word to vec, I think. Let's say. Probably. And then just return a list of questions and answers. How do you call that? Accordions. Is that it? Yeah. Cool. This is doable. This is doable. That's gonna be nice. That is gonna be nice. Right. So there are a few things that I want to add before we move on. Right, API handler, that's done. Okay, so let me think. Okay, a few things I want to do before we end this version 1 are I mentioned that this is open source, and add a link to the GitHub repo. Add an info card that this version only handles single keyword search. Right, so okay, both are working, and this should only okay, I know in search here, or before that maybe. Where should it be? Here. I want to put it after that. So this is the loading results. This is here. Okay, here. I want to do div, and I want to do let's create an element to that. Const call out fc this div error, like no type, and this could be error, this could be info, and title string, and text string. Okay, so type, title, text. Border for sure, rounded, MD for sure. These results cards, they are rounded large. Okay. I want to say border. Let's put this before, Same thing for padding. H4 title, and then P text, div, oops, type equal error, feather icons. What are the, like, yes, okay, alert triangle, cool. Import alert triangle as alert triangle icon, and info, I guess, is info icon. And if this is an error, I'm gonna say alert triangle, and otherwise it's gonna be info icon. Oops. Like that. What is the problem? What is the problem? Border red 400, background red 100. It does. Oh, this one. And then, where is it? I said I want to put it here. So I'm going to say, I'm going to say q dot split dot length is above than 1, more than 1, and call out. Okay, I'm gonna add a call out, and actually this text, it could be a React node as well. Okay, type is gonna be info, title is gonna be work in progress, and then text is gonna be that. Sql v1.0 works best with a single keyword for now. Later coming versions will let you search, will let you run more advanced search. Inshallah, like that, and apples. The Lord. Dang, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. But I'm gonna say here, border 2. Nice. Max width. XL. 2XL. 3XL. Nice. Okay, class name flex, inline flex, items center, space x. I should just do flex. 4, 2, class name, text, large, not text normal, but this one is gonna be small, font light, and here text is gonna be red as well. 600. Yeah, that's good, that's good. And then text, I'm gonna need to go 800. Yes, like that. And 600 for that. Much better, right? Tailwind UI. I think they have like callouts and stuff. Application UI. Holy smokes. I'm sure they have some cool ones. Yeah, I'm looking for something like that. Exactly. Or like this rather. Yes. So let's try to get some inspiration from that. Yeah. That's good, that's good. Looking for something like that. Okay. So need to make it the border less visible, maybe not even border. Yeah, that could be good. The background red could be 50 only. And then could do border red 400. Nice, yeah, indeed, indeed. I could do 200. About 100, but a large one. Yeah, I like that. Text red 600. What is the text here? Looks like, yeah, exactly. This is like normal text. But yeah. And I wouldn't do font light, it's too much. Just like that. Semi-bold is gonna be too much, right? Yeah. Medium is good. Yeah, okay. Screw it. Let's keep it like that. Or I could do text red and like slightly less reddish. Or 700 here, and like text red, 800 there. Nah, screw it. Just gonna keep it like that. And actually what I'm gonna do is this is gonna be like that. And here I'm gonna say flex space x2. And here I'm gonna say, no, don't need a flex nor margins. Just like that. And here say margin 2. There you go. Just 1 maybe. And here say 4. 3. Like 4. Cool. That looks good, right? Works in progress. And the rounded should be large. It is. I like that. I really like that. But it is an info. This is just in case of an error. I'm going to say type equal error. Then this. Text red and stuff. Otherwise, it's going to be border yellow 100. Text yellow 700 and background yellow 50. How about that? Nice, 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 nice. Can't see the border though. And then actually it could be blue, right? How about blue? I like that. I really like that. What was the yellow one? Attention needed. So blue is good, or green good. Yellow is like attention. Red is like error. Cool. I like that. I like that. I like that. Work in progress. Software works best with single keywords for now. Coming versions will let you run more advanced search. And I'm gonna say multiple keywords, questions, etc. Just do that. I don't like that. These right there, this should be 3XL. There you go. Cow. Okay, cool. There you go. Create callout element. Add callout component, add message for multiple keyword search. There you go. Cool. All right. We've wasted enough time. Now let's deploy that thing. The truth is, I have no idea how to do that. So let's see together. Let's figure this out together. All right. So apparently, PM2 is a thing. Yes. So apparently, PM2 Python, you should be able to do that. How? Well, you can say, okay, this is not what I need. I need to say PM2 Flask. Yes, that's what I want. Flask app, nano.py, blah blah blah. You built the app. Oh, that's what you do. Pip install bin, source fan, pip install Flask. Okay. Then you go some remote server. You install PM2, and then you start the app with the name and the interpreter. Okay. So all you need is just to do that. That's what I get from that. Okay, I like that. API, app. It's just that I need to say if name equal main. Wait, are you okay? Why not? Oh, I know why. Open settings. Python is. I don't want to do that. Reload window. Okay. Anyway. Host 000. Do I need to do these things? 5000. Host 000. Debug true. Threaded true. Now I should be able to say PM2 start. Source API app.py name swell API interpreter equal Python 3, just Python. Nice. PM2 list. Oh wow. Like localhost 5000. Doesn't work, of course. Logs. Okay. What are you saying? Attempted relative import with no known parent package. Yeah. That was to be expected. I'm gonna say PM2 kill swell API. Okay, delete. No, kill. Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make this structure simpler for now. Okay. And I'm gonna put everything into the source folder. Everything. Okay, delete. Utils, delete. PyCache, delete. So seed is not. Right. So here we have dot dot dot. Cool. Vocab. Alright. DB. Alright. 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 Okay. Now it should work, right? Because it's just add.py. Let's just add init.py. Okay. PM2 logs. Shit. What is the problem? Tempted related with no known parent packaged. Package. Shoo. How do I do that? Or maybe the best thing to do. Yeah, no. I was gonna say, like, maybe I should just export app and then have a run function. Like, yeah, I think that's the best thing to do. Like new file and then run.py. Like it does that, and from like source.app import app, right? Like just say pm2 delete, okay, pm2 start, run, let's see what it does. Nice. Let's see what it means. Are you saying I should do source like this? Okay. Nice. Works. Okay. Okay. Cool. So we got that. I'm not sure I want to stay in debug mode, but anyway, it doesn't matter. Cool. So what do we do? We've got that, which was in utils. Okay. I'm gonna say restructure Is it okay? Yeah. Screw it. Cool. So I just yesterday, I think, created a repo to deploy with PM2. So let's try to set it up. Okay, cool. So what we need? What do we need? We need a .github/workflows/deploy.yaml with this we call deploy flask API on branch main, execute remote SSH with host keys and whatnot. Okay, so far so good. What's the rest of it? Okay, Git is set up. Push your repo to GitHub. All right. SSH to your remote server. Clone your repo. Okay. At the deploy at the root. Oh, not at the root, I guess. What does deploy have? I think it could be inside, right? It could be inside if it does what? I'm gonna do cd into whatever the app is. I think Sql and sh deploy.sh. Okay, so that I can have a deploy.sh file here. With this, but be careful. The process name is going to be called Sql. User is me. App name is Sql. Git pull, right? Remove some node modules. Not really. Okay, configure environments, rather. This is what I want to do. So I think what I need, I think what I need to do is pip install our requirements text first, and I have env, right? Then python python 3, and then pip3 env, and then env activate bin activate, then install the requirements, and I think that is it. Then build the app. There's nothing to build with that. A new PM2 process, so it's gonna look like this. No, I don't have any like secret variables, so I can just do ecosystem.json, so I can add it here as well, right? And PM2 start, Do I need sudo for that? I don't think I need sudo for that. Okay. pm2 start ecosystem.json. Actually, not gonna do that. So I don't need an ecosystem.json. What I need to say is this thing. So pm2 start run.py names well interpreter Python 3. There you go. That sounds good. That sounds good to me. Oh yeah. No, that's okay. I was gonna say there's some seed, but I'll just do it once and that's it. So let's update that. ctSwell sh deploy.sh. That's good. Yes. Yes. So if we go back here, what do we need? pm2 list, pm2 start, stop, start, log, delete. Okay. That's what we did. We deleted it. Nice. So what do we have to do? We've pushed through GitHub. Now we need to SSH to our remote server, clone the repo. The deploy.sh is here, so we're not going to do that. Ecosystem, we don't do that. The deploy, I've done that. And then secrets and GitHub. Okay, cool. Let's try it. SSH API created.com. Nice and easy. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is git clone. Not this, but this. Nice. Sounds good. That's all I need, right? That's all I need. Oh no. I need to ls engine src. Oh shoot. Haven't pushed yet. Haven't pushed the changes yet. Okay, nice. ls engine src seed. Cat engine src seed. So can I have home shop db? No, db. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to go here and create db. Okay, now I can go back to swell, and now this is gonna work, hopefully. So let's try it. Python version, what is it? Oh, okay. I'm gonna keep it like that, but it's cool. I'm gonna say Python 3. Oh, you know what I mean to do? Pip freeze requirements. How do you do that? Python and pip freeze, no. Just pip freeze, right? Is what I need to do. There you go. Engine ls and then activate. I'm in engine. Yeah, cool. So if we go to requirements, what do we have? We have this. What's that? That. Okay. Add requirements. Text. Cool. Let's push that. All right. What are we gonna do? I'm gonna do Python 3 and so far so good. Then I'm gonna say this activate. Nice. The next step is to pip install our requirements. Okay, now I can say Python 3 source seed. Nice. Yes. All right, let's give it a try. Dang. I'm gonna say add deploy scripts, and now I'm gonna have to cut it for a while. Just gonna add my secrets on. Oh, that is a problem. Can I make the repo open source but have some secrets in it? I'm not sure. Deploy keys. Is it in deploy keys? Where is it? Settings, I guess, and then secrets, actions. Oh, okay, there's no secrets with this repository. Exactly, that's what I want. So I need a host. I need a user. That's me. And I need a key, SSH key, I guess. And that should be my public key, right? Let's see if it works. Add secret. Okay. Action. All right. Oof. Let's see if it's gonna work. I hope it will. All right, so we can do sig changes. Oh shit. Cool. All right. Ah, shoot. SSH no key found. What? Run Appleboy. With host key. I thought it was the SSH key, right? Why is it saying me? No key found. Look at this Appleboy. What is it called? SSH action. What is going on? Why is it not working? Is GitHub broken or what? Did I break GitHub? Gosh. With host, username, key, port, script. This is what I have. So why is key not working? Ah, there you go. Okay. So what do we need? We need password. No, I want to use a key, not a password. Oh. Oh, you want ID RSA or the whole thing? That sounds weird. Okay. All right, I'm gonna try it again. Making sure I've done it right. Actions, where are my keys? Update. Let's update my key. That sounds too much. There you go. Copy. update secret. Also, I'm gonna add my password just in case. So, you know, we never know. We never know. And then I'm gonna update this to say password secrets dot password user key host. Yeah, that's all good. Password, whatever. Gosh, did I just oh my god. Anyway, I'm tired of myself. Let's push that again. Let's see, actions. Is this the latest one? When was that? Number one? No. 10 minutes ago. Oh, I haven't pushed it. It's doing it. Okay. I think GitHub is struggling right now. This is not the latest commit. Okay. Nope. Okay. Can I cancel? Is it me? What is going on? Okay. Details of that. Deploy, job is about to start, once I'm a hosted agent. Okay. What? No. No way. Can't set password and key at the same time. Shoot. How about if I remove the key for now? Can I do that? Can you comment stuff on here? Guess you can. Nice. No way. None? Why none? Heck. Why? Okay, let's see how it should work. Name, executing remote SSH command using password. Okay, using SSH key. For example, SSH key. All right, that's stupid, right? I'm so tired of that. Gosh, gonna be this, like that, right? Yes. This is not what is happening right now. I don't care about the port. We share the public key, right? This should be the public key. Guys, content of a SSH private key. Oh, raw content of private key. That's weird, but let's try it. Let's try it. All right. Let's try it with the private key then. Looks weird, but okay. Copy secrets. Key update. There you go. There you go. Looks good. Right. Let's remove it from there. Okay. What have I changed? Say switch back to okay. Switch back to SSH key auth. Let's go, sync changes. Let's hope this one works. And this thing is such a pain. Maybe? Nah. Gosh. I'm so tired of that. Can't open deploy. Oh, but it did work though. Okay. Can't open deploy.sh. Yes, of course, cause you need to move to Engine. Shoot. and then deploy, right? And then in deploy, what do? Once you've deployed, it's gonna do PM to delete. Okay, delete the process. It's gonna move to the, even though it's already there, who cares? It's gonna do git pull, although it's already done it. All right. Oops. Let's try that. I'm gonna say fix path sync change. All right. All right. Let's hope this one works. Let's hope this one works. We're gonna do it. It's gonna work. It's gonna work. It's gonna work. No way. No way. No way. Can't open deploy.sh. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Can't open deploy process exited or sh0. What? What are you talking about? Oh no. I was wrong. I was wrong. Deploy is here. Deploy is at the root. Okay? I don't understand. Why can't you open deploy.sh? Maybe that's why I needed to put deploy outside of it. You can do this, right? So I'm gonna say, first of all, print working directory. Okay. And I'm gonna say cd home swell like this. And then sh deploy.sh. Okay. And print working direct or ls. I'm gonna do that. That's what I want you to do. I want you to go to the right folder, to an ls, and normally this should be here. Okay. I'm gonna say fix script, even though I have no idea if it fixes anything. All right. I've never managed to make this work. What the heck? What? I don't understand what this means. Oh, okay. Can't open deploy.sh. What? Why? I can't understand. I just can't understand. Why? See if I go to swell. Oh, heck. There you go. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. I hate myself so much. Alright. Cool. Now it should work. Now it should work. I don't need that. Just that. And yeah. Remove ls. Okay, now if that doesn't work, I don't know what to do. Do you feel it? Oh, no way. No way. No way. It fucking worked. It freaking worked. There you go. Boom. Boom. It's working. Alright. 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 If I go this, 5,000, and I go search, or like, I don't know, why? Dang, why? Okay. PM2 list. Shoot, why? Why port 5,000 isn't used by another program, either identifies of that program or saw the server with a different port. Okay, shoot. I didn't know that. Okay, let me change that. Let me change that right now. I'm gonna do 80-80. How about 80-80? 80-80 should be good, right? And we'll see if like it works again. Damn, that's so cool when it works. Okay, change port. There we go. Nice, nice. Nice. I love it. I love it. I love it so much when it works. Okay. Now I can do PM2 logs. Nice. Now I can do that and say 80-80. And I have my results. How about that? Now we can configure caddy for the reverse proxy, and I have no idea how to do that. No, I'm just kidding. Shouldn't be a big deal. Let me see. Trying to think about how much it can show you. I think it should be okay, right? Caddy. Yes. Yes. Caddy file. All right, let me just pause for a second. See if there's anything in here. Nope. Nothing wrong in here. How about I'm also going to configure a domain name. So let me see if that is okay too. Advanced DNS. Yeah, there's nothing. Yeah, there's nothing in here. All right. So let's create a new like subdomain for that. Oosh. So I'm gonna do a what should I do? What are these? Carol. I need to do something like Carol. Where's Carol? A record. Okay. I'm gonna call it swell, and I'm gonna put this same IP address, public IP address. cool. And now I can come here and change my caddy file. Caddy is amazing, guys. Like, forget about Nginx. Caddy is literally just this single small file, and I can just say this. Look at that. Like that. Reverse proxy. Localhost. My app is running on 8080. That's it. I save that. Oh shoot. Oh yeah. I need to sudo nano, of course. Let's do it again. There you go. And then I think you need to do like restart. I'm not sure. Restart. Yes, reload, not restart. Reload, like that, using Json. Let it go. And that should be it. I don't know if it's gonna be working already, but let's try it. See how amazing that is? Damn, I love it. I love it so much. Oh my gosh. Now I can go to Vercel and configure the Engine Uri, and this is gonna work. I'm gonna go to settings. Come on, come on, come on. Environment variables. And I'm gonna say, no, environment variables. And I'm gonna say Engine Uri. And I'm gonna say https sqlite.com. I'm gonna edit. And I think I need to redeploy the last one so that it takes into account the new environment variables. So it's gonna rebuild the app with these new environment variables, and we're gonna have something running in production. How amazing that is. Wow, 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 wow. Cool, 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 cool. That was so simple. I just struggled for like an hour to set up like GitHub Actions, but cool. Look at that, look at that, look at that. I'm gonna jinx myself. Shit. Swell.vercel.app. Okay, why not? Look, look, look. No drug. Of course you find nothing. Dang. Dang. Damn, it works. And if I say what? If I say like the Lord, it's gonna say work in progress. There you go. We did it. We did it. We did it. Cool, 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 cool. That's so cool. That is so cool. Okay. Recap. Single version 1 is done. So we've set up the reverse proxy and the CI/CD for that. We added this. I haven't mentioned that the repo is open source yet because I don't know if I can open source it because there are my secrets are stored in GitHub. GitHub secrets, I guess it's okay. It shouldn't be a problem. Like, this should stay secret. So for the version 2 where we are going to like handle multiple keyword search, I think it's just gonna be some Python like data processing stuff, try to lematize, which means like only looking at the root of a word. So like better is transformed into best, so that we can make sure that we are getting the most results from these keywords. And then like returning, like right now, if I go to my app, I guess here, like what I'm doing right now is just that the query can be multiple keywords, right? But I'm looking if the whole query is in the block as is. What I need to do is that I need to check, like what I should do is something like split, and then for each, like I don't know, like for each word in this array, is there at least one that is in this text right here? Not complicated, but I think there are some implications around that. Also removing stop words, like the Lord should be just Lord. And then we'll be able to move on to the most exciting stuff, which is using some fancy machine learning stuff to do some semantic search, maybe with word2vec, I don't know. I guess I'll try to do the research side live on stream as well. I think it's the funny part of it, like reading papers and tutorials and whatnot. And then question answering. I think question answering is not that hard. If I can generate, like the challenge is in generating a bunch of questions from the blocks. Like we have a list of text files, and we just need to generate a bank of questions for each text file, store that, and then when a user search a question, enters a question, we just need to find like the most relevant questions from our bank and return them as a list of question and answer. And that's it. Like we don't need to try to understand the question and formulate an answer. All we do is generate questions. Like if you do what is GDP, right? Google doesn't answer that right away. What it does is that people also ask. So my guess is that they've generated a bunch of questions from like the most popular pages. Like what is, like they have this article right there. And my guess is that from that content here, they were able to generate a question that is this. And then from another article, they were able to generate that question. And then based on the question that I've put here, these are the most relevant ones from their bank of questions. So I think it's not that hard. I mean, of course it is, but we'll see. Like question generation. How do you do that? With transformers, of course. Visual question answering. Yeah, apparently that's what, maybe that's the way you do question answering actually. Yeah, we have a model right there using transformers. Awesome. Do we have some examples in here? Input text. End-to-end question answering. Yeah, like this. Python is a programming language created by Guido van Rossum or something like that, and first released in 1991. And then the model outputs who created Python. When was Python released? Boom. How awesome is that? How big is the model? How big is the model? The problem is that my instance right now is like not even a gigabyte of whatever CPU, I guess, and so I can't use transformers as it is. I think I need to go through like use ONNX, and I believe they very recently released an integration for ONNX. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So you can export a Hugging Face model to ONNX, and then you can use ONNX to run it on the server without like installing super heavy dependencies. That's so cool. Anyway, that's the plan for another day, and we are done for today. Thank you guys. See you.